Hello everybody. This for the moment because we had nothing to start on. But hey everybody, Gotini, Mectal, Marina, Agent. Hope everyone's doing well today. So today's concept is we're just gonna make a new cryptid. And this is a design we've been working on with the patrons for a few days now. We've done like a few rounds of like open ideas and polls, and we still don't have a name for it, which will happen in a poll. Like it's still being decided among the patrons, but yes, new cryptid, we got the concept for it. So I decided like, let's get started early since we got nothing better to do today and do some art for it. Since we already have like the concept pretty settled. It's gonna be still nameless. We can give it a name for the stream, but the official name is gonna be decided by the patrons, as was the design. How are y'all doing? I'm doing fine. Having a pretty good day. Gerald, we're already starting with names, and we haven't even seen the design. The competition is fierce. Okay, so as you can see, we got a blank canvas so far, but that'll be fixed really soon. I'll just pull up a little, hold on, little paragraph I wrote for the design based on the polls and everything. And it is just in my Patreon page. By the way, guys, this has been so fun so far. If you want to participate in this kind of thing in the future, support me on Patreon, because I'll be doing more stuff like this. Okay, so this is the paragraph of the design we have so far. This is a shy, city-dwelling creature that's very curious about humans and likes to gather as much of our discarded things as possible to adorn themselves in it. They kind of like wear it as clothing. So this makes them appear kind of like a pile of trash or old discarded electronics, that kind of thing, like a big jumble of mess. And it's like very shy, will usually escape humans. It just like tries to dive into dumpsters and take anything we discard. But if you are lucky, you can befriend one of them by gifting them little things that they might enjoy. So it's a nice cryptid. Ultra raccoon. Yes, but a raccoon with well, it's not, I don't think we'll see what's behind it. I think that's kind of the idea, is that it's so covered in pieces of our trash, their treasures, right? That we don't even see what kind of creature it is. It might be a humanoid thing, it might be just a big animal, a big raccoon, we don't know. They make nests out of old photographs, I love that. Raccoon, Skullboy, thank you guys for the follows. Min. So, what I'm thinking is, let me pop into Photoshop here, do this for the eyesore, because I hate bright things looking at me like that, bright screens. The idea that came to mind is like your typical, more like American alleyway, like from every movie, like your chain link fence and like your dumpsters, your, what do you call these, big trash cans. So we just find a picture of something like this, just a bunch of trash there, you know the drill. And we put our creature there. I think that would be the nice place for it. Like a big, huge dumpster could work as well. Katamari Damacy. Yeah, it's just gonna be a little guy. Just a little guy. And again, we're still naming this. The names are gonna be suggested by the patrons. So again, if you want to participate and if you want to support me, Patreon is like the best way to do that. And even actually, if you're gonna subscribe to Twitch, I really appreciate that. But you can drop exactly the same money on Patreon and get more stuff, so that's a plus for you if you want that. Okay, let's go to Unsplash. Let's look for alleyway. I think that's how you call them. Yep. Yeah, that's the vibe. The idea is that this cryptid is not seen because they live, like they cover themselves in trash, so they look like big piles of trash to most people, and they're also very shy, so they'll tend to escape humans. Yes! I forgot to mention, we got a new emote, y'all. It's fantastic. It's Terry the Meat Planet. Actually, go to the main thing here so I can show you the biggest size possible. Yeah, it's very exciting. Okie Deer made this, and I'm in love with it. Here it is. Our Meat Planet boy Terry. Every subscriber will have access to it right now. If you don't know who Terry is, it's an edit from last month. It's Terry the Meat Planet. There it is. Look at them go. The creature would hang in homes of hoarders that passed away. Yes, I love that. Yes, that's Terry the Meat Planet. That's our new fantastic laugh emote. Thank you, Oki again. And Vice Bernard, Hugh Holmes. Thank you guys. Welcome in. Yes, Terry the Meat Planet is the best. Best character of the Valdevia expanded universe. Lots of good alleyways, to be honest. Oh yeah, there's more. Let's see, we have to choose one where we can like hide something in plain sight a little bit. So like this one is not bad, because we can have like a pile of trash against the wall here, and it wouldn't, like, it would call attention, but it wouldn't directly read as a creature, so that's kind of what you want. Terry MC, the MC stands for massive cheeks. Yes, you don't want to see the backside of Terry. You look dumpster, yeah, that might be a good idea as well. Look it up in a separate search. I mean, if they remove the Trump face, but wake up, Bev, new cryptid just dropped. No, you're the first one to make it. Okay, so people who come in right now, the concept behind this cryptid is it's a creature, an unknown creature that hangs out in like cities and suburban areas and likes to collect everything that humans discard that has any sort of nostalgic attachment to them. So it likes to cover itself in like old electronics and to most people it would look like a pile of trash because you wouldn't like look at it for a long time, and it would probably be very still to avoid you looking at it. And that's just fires. Okay. So it's a hide in plain sight kind of creature. And it's nice. It doesn't mean any harm to humans. It just needs it just wants our trash, and it's very curious about us. Nostalgia creature, exactly. Okay, so some like these work pretty well. Depending on how hard this one is to make, we could even make a couple images. I'm thinking we could make some, for example, this one, and put the creature more visibly there, kind of like it's actively digging through the trash and it's not looking, they don't notice that someone is approaching them. And another one where it's in like more of a camouflage pose to kind of show, because if we only do the camouflage version, then people will just not notice that there's a cryptid there. Gotta like call attention to it a little bit. Little trash bean. Seems to play Pokemon too. One in the truck and one in the dumpster. I feel like it could be here on top of the one dumpster and kind of like digging through the other one, or digging through the truck here. Yeah, let's try this one. How big is it? It's decently big. Can work with it. No, trash man just wants to live life. Exactly. They're literally just chilling. Say hi to Terry. Terry's just gonna be looking at us from the corner of the document. We'll crop this in a little bit, and we'll make it brighter because this is a very dark image. It's not being too corrected for brightness. Oh, there's options here in auto. Try one of the auto ones to just like get us started. Be quite good. Trash is haunted. Okay. Much better to start from, right? Just Danny DeVito. I feel like it would be slightly humanoid. Like we don't have from what we got from the patrons. We got a lot of the story of the cryptid, but not a lot of the design, so we can have more flexibility there. Pangolin like stands. Yeah, I imagine like kind of a bit rat-like perhaps. Kind of like hunched back sort of vibe. Okay, we're just gonna be kind of like sketching a few things. Find out a design. I'll. But now let's assume it's gonna be on top of this lid, kind of looking into the other one. Just for sketching purposes, at least. Will its head be a CRT TV? I think it will. That was the main thought that I had. Okay, I feel like we could sketch how the base body would look. And then on top of that, we can kind of like start covering with electronics and other discarded things, which will be the main textures that we'll be using. So this would be like, yeah, more of a base. So we could do a sketch of just like what would the animal look like. I feel like it's sort of rat-like. Or even bird-like. You know, the crows love to steal shiny things. This could be an evolution of that behavior. To be honest, it doesn't matter much. Like we're not gonna know. That's kind of gonna be the mystery. Like, is it an animal? Is it like some weird guy? So we'll just go with something non-specific for now. I feel like it would have like grubby little hands. Hold on, it's switching down to take something, right? So it would be more. It would be leaning down like this. Maybe it's like in the process of digging down right now, like this. Yeah, just a little goblin posture, exactly. Don't mind much the detail, just trying to figure out like the basic body structure it would have and how we could cover that in old stuff, electronics, maybe like old clothes and stuff. Yeah, gotta have a mask of trash, exactly. Like a big old CRT TV or something. Damn, game music that goes hard today. Like, imagine the mask is just like an empty CRT, like the box. And it's just like kind of dark in there. Oh. You can just see like the top of the nose there. Every time I draw someone hunching over, I always think, bean shape. You heard someone threw away a Free Guy cardboard standee from the theater in the mall, and he wants that for his collection. Oh yes, they would definitely love dead malls. That's like the vibe. So let's see. This is, by the way, excuse my shitty sketches. My drawing is definitely not my forte. Great at that. I feel like little leggies like this. Like bipedal, but definitely more rat-like or something like that. And we could add a full-on rat tail, like a long one. Could be fun, since we're going rat-like for the design. Something like this. Again, excuse my shitty sketching. So the idea is, how could we cover this in like mostly just trash, so that very few elements in the design of the main animal are actually visible, and it's kind of left unclear. Two trash bags in a trench coat. So like all CRT TV head, it's fun. I think maybe it has little like saucepans on the shoulders. We won't see the other one. I already care more about this guy than most people I've interacted with today. That's fair. This is a lovely trash collecting cryptid. The trash bean. Okay, I feel like cardboard has to be somewhere in the design, like kinds of boxes, right? Maybe there's a layer of cardboard around it and kind of like bent in the middle. And just like a rope attaching them. Like, it's very makeshift, right? This little guy doesn't have great technical skills. It just wants to attach all the cool stuff it finds to its body. So this could be like cardboard, like this, or newspapers. Are they decorated or armored? Mostly decorated, I'd say. I think they just do it because they like the trash. Okay, what could we do to like wrap the arms or cover them somehow? Like there could be a sort of bandaging situation out of whatever scrap you can find. Oh yeah, definitely wires and cords. I feel like maybe the wires and cord, like a lot of the wires would be just wrapped around the tail and doing the whole thing. Again, we need to cover like as much of it as possible. Maybe there's like all wires like crossed with each other, doing a big mess. Landfill lad, garbage gal, bin buddy, all of that. You should submit a name proposal. Yes, for the patrons here, and name proposals are up right now, so go ahead and fill in yours. Tomorrow I'll probably do a poll to decide the best one. The power of the landfill clan. They would have all sorts of good trash. How about pillows? I feel like there could be some pillows. Don't know how to draw pillows though. Like attached in the middle here, so it's kind of like bent in. Imagine that's a pillow. Cans. Oh yes, cans. Cans would be nice. Maybe they're part of the arm. Kind of like they emptied out the top and the bottom. They're just like soft drinks. I don't know, what's the word soft drink? 7 Up. Don't know if anyone likes that, but I'm sorry. Do. Like all sorts of human bracelets and trinkets, right? We can figure that out. And yeah, the hands would probably be the only uncovered thing, and I think we should pick like little rat hands, because that's very cute. Another beverage. Two. Beepies. Little grabbies, yes, or raccoon hands. Yeah, the raccoon hands are very nice for that. For this little grabby guy. Yeah, we'll figure out the hands. We don't need to draw them. I feel like it should be bulgier with trash, like the amount of trash should make it hard to distinguish the shape below it. Like it's very burdened by it. Maybe there's a sort of rags coming down from here, obscuring the legs. Whole society for these guys. Oh yeah, definitely. They would have like little tribes and stuff. That reads more like beast instead of if it's like a knockoff monster. That works as well. Study the society of the trash monsters. Yes, please. Like a couch pillow or something. Oh, it would probably definitely like clang around a lot, right? What other old electronics could we add? An old GameCube or something. I don't know where I would put that though. Gotta go to the basement. Having a weather warning. Ooh. Stay safe. Getting 80 miles per hour, I assume, winds. I don't know how much is that, but I assume it's fast. So, stay safe, Maxwell. GameCube belt. Oh yeah, the belts and stuff would definitely be like cables. PS1 controller brass knuckles. That's very specific, I like it. Don't know how much more space we got for trash in this specific instance. Okay, let's try and find the trash we need for this. I think we can find it here quickly. We're not going to need like huge images. This doesn't let you download the full thing, so now it'll work at least. Let's look for CRTs. Look ideally for an empty one that's kind of the same angle. That looks good. Oh, that's not great. Okay, hold on. Browser. Will this work? I think so. 129 kilometers per hour, yeah. That's a lot. Resisting the temptation to go out and watch. Please don't. Oh, I just downloaded the new Photoshop. There's this whole AI selection tool. They updated it to do stuff like this. Like you can just hover over something and it'll tell you what it'll select. You need to let it think for a moment for it to do that, but that's quite good. And the algorithm, I haven't gotten to try it like a lot, but it seems better. I think they updated the AI. It's great because I've been using that tool a lot. It honestly like saves so much work. NC, yeah. Yeah, it's the only good AI thing that Photoshop has really put out. Like, well, there's some decent stuff, but like very hit and miss, to be honest. This one is very good though. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. I didn't even title this. Okay, so this will be a little trash guy. There we go. It fits very well, yes. Perfect. Tech-savvy trash being planned, right-clicking all the NFTs. No, because they just collect things with value. So they wouldn't be too interested in NFTs. Okay, a little bit smaller, I think. Badumts. Exactly. I think we should leave this window here open. It's like our only view into what's the... Oh, there we go. Just a new algorithm thing. Yeah, I think we should leave that open. Kind of leave the inside mostly just dark. But we'll add some little, I don't know, nose poking out. Did you hear about the NFT that was supposed to sell for 3 million accidentally went for 3,000 because of a typing error? Yeah, I think it was like 300,000. I don't know if it got to 3 million, but yeah, but an L. Big L's left and right. Okay. We got this, that looks nice. Let's look for saucepan. Something to put in the shoulder. How do you call it? Colander? Is that this? Yes. Let's see if we can find an empty one though. Waiting for the haunted NFT creepypasta. Hold on, is that how you write it? Oh, it's just with one L. Silly me. With hyper-realistic eyes. Not really a lot here. Nair, thank you for the follow. Oh, I just want one that's backwards. I think we'll have to go with... Hell is this? So this would be the kind of decoration made by the trash cryptids. Just like a random assortment of stuff. What is this? Handmade wind chimes. What if we look for a wind chime? Like, there's a lot of this handmade stuff. I could have some fun little... No, nothing there. Fun little bits of trash that we could use. Strainer might be the right word. Oh, look at this. I think this might work. Okay, give it a second. There it is. For some reason it takes a while to download. Upcycled trash decor, but kind of bad, exactly. See, this selection tool got quite better. It's also a bit slower. I think it's actually slowing down my camera. So they probably like added a bunch more AI. Yeah, look at that. Have you seen how it slows down my camera? It's weird. I hope the sound is not choppy at least, because that can be annoying. So good at finding pictures. You are. In Brazil, we have a character named Menino Maluquinho. He's a pen as a hat. I love that. Same vibes, yes. But just a video, okay. As long as it's just that. So they made the tool more powerful, but now it does take more juice to run. To be honest, I don't mind. It still saves a lot of time, and it seems like it got quite a lot better at selecting things, so call that a win. Okay, we'll just find a bunch of trash, like place it around the creature, and then we'll start integrating things. Probably the best way to do this. And Dobo, thank you for the follow. Okay, what is next? Let's try and find pillows. Why not? Yes, pillows. Let's look for them here. So the good thing about this little search bar is that it combines a few different sites. Instead of having to look through each of them, you can just get a quick look. The problem is it doesn't let you download things directly. So you can do this though. And oh, no, actually that didn't link. Weird. Just linked to the person's profile. Maybe the picture was deleted. No, there it is. Well, as long as it works. You're late? No, you're not late. We just started a few minutes ago. We're working on a little trash guy. New cryptid that just dropped. This is. Oh, this will slow down Photoshop for a second. This design was made by the patrons mostly. Like, I set up a few polls and put some rules, but it's just mostly a combination of all their ideas. I like to move around because when it gets choppy, it's fun. Okay. Gotta give props to the people that just take pictures of random things. Yes, oh my god. Would not be able to do what I do without them. Like, taking each of this picture would take like weeks or months to find all the reference material. So huge props to all the stock picture photographers, especially the ones that release stuff for free. Really cool of them. Yeah, it just makes the video choppy, it seems. But it's much better. This is Photoshop 2022. This came out like a few days ago, and I'm always like afraid to update because Photoshop tends to break things more than it fixes. So we'll see if I'll still have the old version in my computer. I didn't uninstall it, so if it goes bad, we can just like switch back. Boris in Darkroom. Welcome in. I had one of those hot chocolate bombs things. I don't have taste buds. I don't know which ones you mean. Okay, so I feel like they would wrap the pillows and stuff around their bodies, and maybe they would have like a rope going through them somewhere, so it would kind of like get crushed in that area. Public domain and Creative Commons Zero people are among the best of society. They really are. I like just to point out that the fact that there are places where I can find free stock images, public domain stuff, is pretty much the only thing that makes this as an artistic possibility like viable financially, because I would go broke if I had to buy every image. I like take pictures myself. Same thing, because at the end of the day, what happened to the picture? Yeah, take pictures of things myself because that would require like buying a bunch of props and going to a lot of places with all the money that it takes. What? Why does that happen? Ooh. Oh. I think the puppet warp just did something weird to the pillow. Now I can't do regular transforms because it just like disappears out of frame. Free sound is so incredibly helpful. Yes, I used free sound the other day to make yesterday to make the sound for the baby lure snake. Oh, if you missed that, guys, really happy with how that one came out. So this is what we did on Monday's stream. I call it the lure tail viper, and it's a snake that has developed a very specific lure mechanism to attract humans, where it tries to pretend it's a baby in distress and does crying sounds. So I figured, yeah, I'm gonna do the crying sounds, and I use a lot of stuff from freesound.org, and I did this. Hear it in the background now. Crying baby in the distance. It's very fun to make. I think it came out quite well. Please stop. I stopped. Yeah, this was layering jungle sounds, a baby cry, a rattlesnake, and a hiss from a snake, and then doing a bunch of effects to the baby cry to distort it in weird ways, so it looks like not quite right, but it's still recognizable as a baby cry. It was creating sound in existence. Oh, this pillow should definitely be dirtier, right? Like, this pillow has been through some stuff. Okay. Now I think a mess of cables could do a nice base for whatever we put on top. So let's look for cables. See if we can find like a big mess of them. Use kind of like a texture. We have like server rooms. That is, oh, it's doing that again. Bit annoying. Sometimes it just links to the picture, which is what I want. Sometimes it links to the user page, just makes things a bit more annoying. This is cool though. Look for more though. Ooh, I like this. Very colorful, and maybe I'll make it more just black and gray, but this one is cool as well. The tail or something. Hi Naomi. Trash Beanie's a fan of that cable spaghetti, of course. We got some more. Okay, we got this. I'll download it. This as well. Anything else similar? Oh. These are good. I don't know what they are. Metal clad wire. Oh, that'll work. We got 1, 2, 3. Cable arrangement has nothing on the beautiful chaos of wire ramen. Exactly. Like, look at this beauty. Look at that beauty. This could... They have some great old school tech here in this image. Even if we don't use the cables, it could be great to get some little trinkets. Like, look at this. Whatever this is, a calculator? I don't know. It's cool in any case. Okay then. Let's see. Yeah, we got a few images. We got this one, just a big bunch of cables. I think we may leave the color in. Yeah. We'll just select the middle part that's in focus. That. May your wires be tangled and your metals ever clangy. Drop all of them in. Cryptid reveal. Yes. We've been working on this cryptid design for a few days with the patrons, and it's finally time to reveal it to the world. Rough translation, of course, because they would have their own weird language. I bet their weird language would be like an imitation of the way they hear humans talk. So I just got reminded of I think it was a TikTok of a guy just like acting like a savage that doesn't know English, and then suddenly he makes an imitation of a human. Says, "I have to go to work." It's very good. If someone remembers that one and can find it, please let me know, because that would be exactly how these would talk. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. Yeah, this would be very nice for the tail. We'll use that. And also, this selection tool is working wonders so far. I won't call it a victory too soon, but so far it's better than all the previous iterations. Teach me a word in Spanish. Trash is basura. At least in Spain. Don't know if there's regional variations, but in Spain it's basura. Okay, I'm trying to find the one that'll work best to like cover the arms mostly. I think this one. Okay, Photoshop. Let's give you a challenge this time. Oh, that's the wrong tool. Really? Okay, time to get choppy. How come you never joined VC? In the server? During streams? I think that'll do. Yeah, it's actually quite good. Some tribes have written language, which are commonly seen as unintelligible graffiti tags, and I love that. It is in America too, because of the Cardi B lyric. My pussy horchata? Really? Horchata and basura, I love that. Horchata is great. Landfill clans. Okay, if we chain some of these together, we could create like little bracelets. Or cover some part of the tail with it. But I was thinking mostly for this arm here. So I'll create a copy because we might need it a few times. But for now I'll just put one copy here. Horchata valenciana, las mejores bebidas que existen. Yes. That's great. No cable bracelets, why not? Also, I missed a few follows before. Farfel, Rezone, now Victor. Welcome, guys. Okay, this will end up being made of a bunch of pieces of trash. Let's hope we can make it into a coherent thing later. This will serve as a base, I think. We'll activate it later when we have the textures for the arms and stuff. Okay. Cans. We got some of these empty generic cans. We could write our own branding on them. It'd be more fun. Okay, do your magic, Photoshop. Wish it works. I wonder if it will. Camera's getting choppy, so it's doing something, I think. There it is. There we go. Okay, so this could go into 2 segments for the arms, I think. I'm liking this little trash guy so far. What a cutie. The Val logo is branding, yes. I get what you're thinking. That's exactly the same thing I thought. Better than Pepsi, possibly. It's absolutely a trash bean that's made of chainmail after tabs. I love that. Just for style, exactly. Oh, we should have the sizes make sense, right? These scans would be very big. Well, I guess the TV could be different sizes, but still. Okay, we'll hue shift them. Desaturate them a bit because they're pretty spotless. They shouldn't. Valdés-hevia. Is that too small? Do you think the cans are too small? I have no idea. And the TV could be different sizes as well. Like the size of these TVs range quite a bit. Okay. We could also get some trash bag texture. Oh, I don't know how to write today. Or some plastic bags. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah. And close these. Canon brand's name for the soda is El Refresco. Not too small if they have tiny arms. Yeah, I think they would have like tiny rat-like arms. They wouldn't be like super dexterous, I think. Oh, that's what we could do with the... There you go. The skirts would just be plastic bags like this. Oh, I was about to flip it, but it has text on it. Just warp it a little. Officially F this, Windy, so I'm leaving work. Yes, you get safe. Let's see if I can find any other good plastic bags. Oh my god. This person here is suffering. Okay. Keep looking in Unsplash. Also, what should we use from this? I think this little thingy here, maybe the joystick as well. Let's see, this one we already have. It's the same one actually, with the thank yous there. What is this? I feel like it's cardboard or paper, sorry. This one could potentially work. Trash beans mimicking a human wedding. Just making a wedding dress out of bin bags. That's cute. Well, someone forgot to fill up their image. See, the problem is the pictures are mostly of plastic bags with things in them. Ooh. Cheeseburger wrapper. Would we put it somewhere? I don't know. I also like this. Where is it? Here. Pondering what is this at an image of a piece of trash is extremely funny. This could work somewhere as a sort of like arm covering perhaps instead of one of the cans. Yeah, we could make that work. We have another bag on the ground. Oh no, that's a glove. The American Beauty plastic bag. That's copyrighted though. This one's good. Pretty like squished, but it should do. Should there be a face mask as well? Like it's 2021. It collecting this hot new thing that all humans are wearing now. Although I guess this is some sort of nostalgia creature. This might be too new for them. You could still include one somewhere. There's a little detail. You got a lot of flat plastic like floating in the water, but big statement here. Guess like gloves could work as well. But ooh, look at this. This could be like a full dress made of this. The outdoor corners that channel wind and cause trash to spiral into the air are revered by trash beings. Love that. Look at these two ghosts. They're just chilling. They're literally just chilling. Okay. Pixels. Let's try and find empty ones. We got a semi-transparent one here, which could be fun. Got a lot of statues covered by them for some reason. I assume another statement. And the earth in a plastic bag, another statement. They do love their statements, like very basic statement images on these stock photo sites. Okay, not a lot of good stuff though. We'll get the face mask as well. Where's this one? Let's download these. Why not? Here we go. Back to our trash guy. Oh yeah, political arts. Yes, the spiciest political comments you'll be able to get in these websites. Okay, time for stream to get choppy for a sec while I cut this. Trash being scattering excitedly on a windy night. Watch the mini trash NATO. Oh. Okay, so this one would go well in screen or lighten. Yeah, that may be too transparent though. What are we creating today? So this little cryptid was a creation of all my patrons. It was a thing that I promised we'd do once we reached 50, which we reached just at the beginning of this month. So we've been doing a little cryptid creation contest or like process where people suggest things and we vote on them, and we ended up with the design, which is just like a quick notes version of it. It's a city-dwelling creature of unknown origin that just like it's very curious about humanity, so it goes around collecting our trash and wearing it on itself, kind of to decorate itself. And it's very, very shy, so it will escape or try to hide as a pile of trash if you approach it. But otherwise you can see it, like here, trying to collect whatever it can. Yeah, just a fun little trash collecting creature. And we're trying to make all their, like the idea is that you don't really see what they are. It's probably like some sort of rat thing, but they're so covered in trash that you don't really get to see their physical nature. Poly, but not driven to clean the entire planet. Not really, more like just a creature that forms little tribes around dumpsters and things like that. So not driven by anything, just like they just like trash. They're just curious. Okay. Move the reds. And also some greens. Now we just brighten everything up. Oh yeah, that was like not amazing. The start. Still not there, I think. Like the balance of colors is not perfect. But it was so weirdly red at the beginning that at least we got some of that out. There's an old British stop-motion show called The Wombles. It's similar to this concept. Never heard of that. The Wombles. Sounds fun. So bloopers, hello, welcome. Good to see you here. Okay, where were we then? Oh yes, this transparent bag. Oh, what is the... also here? Yeah. Okay, I sort of want a normal version of it. Below, and just increase the opacity until it more or less works. The Wombles of Wimbledon. They go around collecting trash. Okay, we need... I forgot this. I always forget this music. Some of his music has lyrics. Here we go. What else? Oh yes, we do have this other trash bag as well. Whoa, big image. Okay. Didn't need that much. Thank you. Give me the select subject. On my stream, my camera goes choppy. Yeah, I'm loving the new AI, to be honest. So far it's exceeded my expectations. It's great at cutting things. Maybe let's give this a little bit of color as well. Hey! Thank you for the Prime sub, JP. Hello, welcome. Trashtronauts. The FTL music. Love that soundtrack. I would only listen to this during the streams if it didn't get repetitive. Giving it a little bit of colorize. See if we can give it a different tone. I don't know if I want to change the entire color. The bag. So, oh yeah, sorry, I explained this before, but you weren't here. I just updated to Photoshop 2022, which has, and the main and only reason I updated is because it has a new selection algorithm. So this tool, this AI tool, I use a lot. Got like way better at finding and selecting things, but it is a bit slower and it suddenly like takes a bunch of processing power, which makes the camera choppy. As long as the sound is fine and it's just the camera going slightly like spazzing out a little bit, I'm fine with that. It's way more powerful. Like usually if you remember from the last version of Photoshop, I would use it once and then have to correct a bunch of things around it. Like I'd use it once to select the whole thing and then go around and select all the tiny details that were missed by the tool. Right now it like pretty much always gets it on one try. Keep in mind not to bring it up every single time. Yeah, no worries. Okay, what else did we want to find? Oh yes, cardboard. There we go. Okay, we got a lot of like single cardboard textures, which is nice. But I mostly just want the boxes. Or little pieces like this. This is actually cool. It's a bit small, but we can get the full image if we need. I think that'll do. Let's quickly give it select. Copy camera. I always move around like this when the camera gets choppy for a sec. If I could just stay still, it would probably not be as noticeable. I can probably mess with video settings on my OBS and do something, I don't know, encoding rate or something. See if that fixes it. The thing would be like, it would sacrifice some of the stream quality just to avoid these moments of choppiness. So I don't know if it's worth it. It's a trade-off. I'm sure it'll get better with time though. Okay, let's see. Can we find more pieces of cardboard? Maybe no, not in this page. What does it say? Cardboard, not cardboard. What is this picture? It is tagged. Oh, I guess you can't see it because it's on my mouse over. But when I mouse over, the text reads, "A fearful woman having claustrophobia in a cardboard box." Why do people take these pictures? I should use that picture. Again. Why are there so many pictures of this woman stuck in a cardboard box? There are so many. A human living among the trash bins. Why are there so many? I understand if you took like a couple of this concept, but at some point it's like, you're overdoing it. Okay, not a lot of good ones here. Let's go to Unsplash. Cardboard. Or cardboard blocks, sorry. Abandoned human by the trash bins. What a lovely story. Look at this cat. I'm loving it. Enjoying life. Maybe I'll just search for cardboard. because it kind of works better for what we're doing. There's like single pieces of cardboard. Someone mentioned a stop motion movie before, yeah. Don't know about it though. So Enderbug, thank you for the follow. Big hashtag made of cardboard for some reason. Box trolls. That's fun. Not enough pictures of like very shitty cardboard. I want like cardboard that's in the trash. Cardboard that's all messed up. Let's see if looking for it like this would help. I mean, here we have like a bunch of pieces, but this is unusable because they're all like crushed up. And I want like single pieces. Yeah, let me know if you found anything good so far. Because we could use these. We'd need to make up some edges. That's potentially good. Like just use the texture, give it some volume, and we're probably good to go. God, they did not hold back with the filters. Or is this an actual very old picture that's just very washed up? Okay, I think for now we'll just take some textures of cardboard, like this one. Try to make up some edges for it. It should be fine. Okay. Something like... Oh, I think the link doesn't work. Oh, you might have a comma. Oh, it doesn't let me select the whole thing. Oh, so annoying. Oh, thank you. It's so annoying with that. There's comments and they don't let you do normal link. Could it work? I wonder. Maybe it's some other part. It's a good picture. Download it. It's nothing better than a cute cryptid. Okay, let's start with this one. It's more like paper, but at enough distance, I hope it doesn't matter much. What emotes? For me it just shows as a colon. Maybe you have some extension or something. Mm, that one's good, Sora, but it's too smushed together. I don't think we'll be able to use any of it. Like at that point, it's similar to use these textures and a bit easier. So. You're a mobile? Might be a mobile thing. Don't show up for me though. Oh, what happened? There we go. Okay, where's the trash can? No, not the trash can. The regular can. There we go. Okay, some of the edges have been a bit messed up by the puppet warp, which is annoying. And then we can just complete it by adding some textures from here. There we go, making some of the edges a bit more straight. And then I'm trying out this. To give them some more of an actual like cardboard box look. Hopefully that helps a little. There's not a lot to copy. Yeah, that's not bad. That is not bad. By the way, I don't know how many pictures we'll do for this little trash creature. Depends. If people find it fun, we might do a couple of them. Like one where it's a bit more obvious, like in this one, just to like present the character, and one where it's more of a found footage, like discovered somewhere, right? Like hiding in a big pile of trash, I assume. Did move around. There we go. that didn't come out great. Hold on. Try a little... something a little bit different. Hold on. We'll just cut it directly like this. Returning lost jewelry, leaving on those steps because it's too flashy. True, we'd probably do that. I mean, they're nice. They don't mean to no any harm to humans. They're just like fascinated by them and their culture. And it's weird referring to humans as they. I am not implying I'm not human. But I'm not saying I am either. Okay, some more texture for the other piece of cardboard. Human Wikipedia article. I love that one. If you don't know the reference, guys, look up human on Wikipedia. It's kind of creepy because it's like talking about us in third person. Like it's an alien species like discovering who we are or something. It's fun. Humans are a mysterious species, aren't they? Sorry, aren't we? Cardboard. Never know how to write when I'm on stream. That article feels like it's written by an alien observer. Yes, it does. It's very cool. Okay, some of these will be under the arms, by the way. Like, the arms still have to cover this whole area. Crows give back valuables if they recognize the owner and are in good terms with said human. I also heard that crows can hold a grudge for an amazingly long time, and they remember your face, and they teach your face to their offspring so that the grudge will stay like for generations. They have a real culture. They're very smart. Crows are very cool. It's one of those things where I think like, oh, I would have one as a pet, but then you realize, no, they're too smart to be a pet, like, to live in captivity, so, the dilemma. Okay, so far so good. We got to the plastic bag skirts. the cardboard, what do you call that? Cardboard pants. And we need something for the back. The idea I had, like the little shitty sketch I made here, is some sort of like couch pillow or something resistant like that. Something that feels a bit like armor, or that adds bulk to the creature to make it less noticeable, like what their real form is. There's a crow professor called Kaylee Swift. Nice. I would love to be a crow professor. I would stop doing Photoshop if I could be a crow professor. Professor, if you will. Okay, what else did we... Yes, okay, so... Here's the arm region. I was wondering if I could use this somewhere. I have no idea, to be honest. Just kind of like felt like something I could do, but... Okay, time for the choppy stream for a sec. You just give it a sec. That seems good now. See, it's definitely an exchange with a new version. It's slower, but it's better. So I don't know exactly what it overloads, so I might be able to, I don't know, do something to drop the load of the computer, so it hopefully can do it without making the stream slower. Only humans and crows actually make tools. Nice. I'm a doctor and a bug aficionado. I wouldn't even consider myself bug aficionado. Just like bugs, but I don't know that much about them. Okay. Where could this little fella go? I feel like I could cover the arm. So I like having some transparent things, actually, because having a few transparent parts allow us to show a little bit of the actual thing below it. I feel like it would be like rat-like, I said like a lot right now. Yeah, it would be kind of rat-like, I think. Or raccoon-like, something like that. So I would probably make this semi-transparent. Also, the problem is we don't have the lower edge. It just goes under the water. We could potentially make it up. Just pretend it's there. Yeah, that could work. Rodent hands are the best, yes. They're like tiny human hands. It's so cute. Okay, that kind of works. I hope the branding is not like too noticeable. Little grabbies, yes. Okay, what did I do with this? We could put it below or just like behind this little can here. Yeah, that's not bad. And we could put another one in front. And just make the hands poke out of that. Just a little armored guy. Cute little trash rats. Okay, this will work well for the tail, I think. Oh, I wanted to apply the layer mask. There we go. Ready for a Call of Duty mission. Are we still playing Call of Duty? I don't think I've played it since World War II games. I think that's the last time I played Call of Duty. I like Modern Warfare, I think was the last one. I used to play the multiplayer for that one for a bit. I mean, they're still making games, so I bet some people are still playing. Someone out there. It's a crazy world. Okay, I really like these tangled up cables. They're obviously too large. I don't know if we can combine a few. Try to make like a coherent cable mess. I don't know, last thing I saw about Call of Duty, they're making like Ronald Reagan games, and I don't know. That was a bit weird. Oh, let me guess, are they making NFTs now? It's like the first game company well, obviously there's Ubisoft, which we won't even get into, but... But Call of Duty is like Activision, I think. I feel like they would do NFTs. Feeling in my bones. Trash beans. Setting up a broken TV, the screen replaced by a poorly drawn imitation of Call of Duty. Yeah, they just like imitate human activities. We missed animal tool use talk. Yes, we're talking about how crows are able to use tools and are very smart. Very smart cookies. So this is starting to feel like a braid. It just isn't bad. Might be the right vibe, actually. I'm trying to like turn it around and combine them together. Hopefully make it something more interesting. Then we need to make a turn of some sorts. Chimps make tools. I love chimps. Keys. And yeah, I'm just waiting for someone to say the monkey or ape distinction. Yeah, monkeys. We're all just monkeys, really. Yes, so more specifically, monkeys. Okay, let me see if I can make a decent curve out of this. Or, well, it's kind of pushing the cables around too much. Not my favorite. I hope by layering a few make it work. Bonobos are fascinating. Yes, they are. I remember making a presentation or an essay or something on them in high school. Well, I don't know if it's a new 2022 bug, but the transform tool makes some weird edges sometimes. Seems so, at least. Oh, it did that thing. That's an old bug. That's an old bug where you can puppet warp something, then you flip it around and you edit the puppet warp. It just like suddenly becomes a big old mess. A big old jumble. I don't know why it does it, but it happens. What if instead of war we had fun? Exactly. Living that bonobo lifestyle. Gators use lures. They balance twigs on their snouts to lure in birds. Oh, nice. That's very cute. Oh yeah, it's doing that thing. Oh, the bugs. Photoshop today is just going all in with the bugs. This is not anything new for 2022, so it's not something that I would have fixed by downgrading. So I just updated it. Just like good old bugs that have been there for years and not fixed. Because yeah, Photoshop is the Photoshop CEO wants to add an NFT button, but they don't want to fix like damn bugs that have been there for years. That tells you a lot about their actual motivations. Button. It's the cringest shit. Cyber cryptid idea, a Photoshop bug. That's just an actual insect that lives in Photoshop. A physical manifestation of a bug. How do we feel about this braided tail? A bit complicated to make, but I think it might look good. Okay, I think it's just going to be a couple more to kind of connect here and then make a tail, the tip of the tail. And I think that should do. There we go, and then the very tip, kind of like taper them. Keep a couple cables. And them like this. And let me actually, like, we're already at a point where we don't need the sketch. Here it is, I think that's layer 3. Wait, there we go. Sketch. Okay. That'll give us a better view of our braided tail here. Right clicks Photoshop. Is the cryptid an organic creature with stuff in it? Or stuff that has become animated? More the former. It's gonna be left unclear though. But we'll be seeing after I'm done with all the trash, like all the trash parts, we'll have little hands coming out of here, like raccoons. And we'll see through this transparent thing, we'll see some of the legs, and maybe through the head, just an empty CRT, we would see a little bit of the snap. So let's fix up the tail. I think we'll need just a little connection to cover this little corner here. Where is it? There we go. Something like this, I hope. Hold problem. It's a bit too similar to what we have there. Yeah, that'll do, I think. Yeah, it's the kind of thing where it's more fun if people come up with their own explanations. So we better not set one in stone, I think, so that people don't feel like forced to take one interpretation of it. You can just go with whatever they like the better. Okay. So it's actually kind of nice to combine these together, because since they're all like messy cables, you can tuck each new layer like under the previous one, and it kind of works. And it adds to the braided feeling. Kind of like it's intentional, and there's a bit of an order to the braiding. They love trash, but they hate littering. Yes, littering is just like dropping treasure on the ground. They see it as like a waste. Okay, in terms of main parts, I think we need something that'll cover the back. I had thought of a couch pillow, but it could be anything, like kind of large. What could go well there? More kitchen implements? I don't know. No, it's too small. Lamps? Lampshades. Would be fun to have one with a lampshade face. I don't know if they would go well in the back though. Depending on use versus stealth, true. Would be fun to have one that has a functioning light in the back to kind of like dig for trash. But they would need to figure out like electricity for that. I don't think they're that smart. Yeah, that's true. It could be like a huge bag where they're carrying all their new treasures. Yeah, that's smart. Just a big bin bag. Or just a bin. Like a physical bin. One of these. Or a bit of a smaller one. Maybe these are too big. Because these are as tall pretty much as this, right? As this container. Let's see, could we find a good bin? One of these? Like park bins? Because these are smaller, these could fit on the back of this guy. We need to attract unwanted attention. And if it's not like super flashy, I think it'll be fine. I'm thinking one of these. Give me to the image. Here. No. San Lorenzo. Yes. This is Rijon. It's next to where I live. I was like, what's that doing there? How did that picture get there? Well, that is like the next town over. Like 10-15 minutes away from where I live. That's fun. I was like, I know these trash cans. What the hell? Ooh, these ones are good. These are full of trash as well. And they have some graffiti on them, which is... That's also in Spanish. That's Portugal. Portugal, yes. Nunca it's the same. Lots of respect for trash collectors, but they avoid them at all costs. I don't know, maybe they're scared of them. Maybe they're the evil, the most evil people for them. Because they take away all the trash. I'm really liking this guy so far, by the way. Really enjoying it. Oh, Photoshop's about to go choppy. Don't worry, it's not you. It's just AI taking a lot of processing power. Don't worry. It does, right? I check my preview when it happens. Yeah, I might have to just mess around with the OBS settings. Change like the encoding or something. Avoid this because I use that tool a lot, so I don't want it to be like super demanding on the stream. Very annoying to you guys. You can make your own tribe with its own lore, that is true. Would this fit on the back? Maybe it needs to be tilted a little. Something like this. So it's just like the little bag of treasures. Okay, let's actually move around these cables. They fit the shape of the body, kind of like they're wrapped around, like they're the undergarment or garments. But these guys are just like assortments of cables. I would probably just remove the color from them as well, because they might call too much attention. So they're just like your typical gray to black cables. Might need a little bit more puppet warping. Around the edge here. Oh, god damn it. Crash bots. Not a bot. It's a little cryptid. It is organic. Presumed organic. Just collects trash and covers itself with it. Because they really like humans, so they're very curious about us and our trash. This is, by the way, for those who missed it, this is an idea that the patrons help develop. So we're still on the process of developing this, and we're currently in the process of coming up with a name for it. Like the design was already like suggested by them. Now the current thing is coming up with a name. So once we have a name and everything is settled, I'll be posting about this. But if you want to participate in the rest of the process, be sure to join there. Like any level of participation, of like any patron level will allow you to access this. What bothers me a bit is that this feels like it's tilted towards the right part of its back. If the perspective has to make sense, which it has. So I feel like we could have the lid of another of these trash cans, maybe like popping from behind it. Kind of like they have two of them attached. Trash bin immune systems with incredible. That's for sure. Jaden, I assume, with the numbers. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so we could have like this popping from the back, or actually we can flip it to get a different perspective on them. Yeah, that's better. That way the lid is not the same on the two. Okay. I think the AI tool will work here. I'll just use a regular lasso. Have to decide a selection. Also, all sorts of weird things that confuse the edge so much that I don't even know what I'm selecting, but just going with the flow. Nice. I fix it up. Okay, this is coming together, isn't it? Little trash guys coming together. By the way, let me forgot to notice the patrons. So this will grow our little family of cryptids. We have Mock, we have Hellkites, now we have yet still unnamed Trash Guy. Trash Bean, name pending. Running the extended Valdevia universe of cryptids. Okay, little things here. So the saucepan or the... No, that's not a saucepan. How do you call these? Colander? Yeah, in any case. We need to fix up this little area here. Politely asking patrons naming Gerald. Trying to influence the vote, are you? Okay, let's see if we can fix up that edge. Also, maybe the handle from the other side could work better. They're pretty much in the right angle anyway. I like to imagine that they speak complete gibberish. That makes no sense, but then when they meet a faraway tribe with different gibberish language, they can't understand them. I feel like that their language, if they have one, would be like trying to imitate whatever local human language, because these guys would be all over the world. It would be like The Sims, where they have this like gibberish language that kind of sounds like English. And maybe they imitate us just for fun. I have to go to work. Big city. Simlish? Is that how it's called? Imitating what they hear in advertisements, yes. Right, I would like a hamburger. I need to use my credit card. I don't know, I would like to see them like imitating shitty local commercials that they overheard on the radio or something. Like they would probably, I don't think if they would manage to make TVs work. They probably just think it's a cool helmet, the TV. But they probably have heard a radio. Like they maybe gather around the radio and all take turns imitating the ads from the radio. Like used car salesman ads. I would love to see that. We have been trying to reach you about your card's extended warranty. Or like they would probably know every jingle from the ads, because that. I bet that would get like stuck to their heads, all the little jingles. They would love that stuff. How many days have I learned every button of Adobe Photoshop? Well, first, I haven't learned everything. Photoshop is huge, and there's stuff I don't even use. And days, I would say 10 years. I started doing Photoshop when I was 13. Obviously, the big learning curve is at first. But after that, you keep learning, you know? You're always learning little new things, and it never ends. They go, hey you want a car? Boom bang, here's a flash sale for you. As a greeting, I love that. They repeat things about holidays and packages. Love that. Tribe that uses this advert. Hold on. What's that advert? Hope it's safe for stream because I'm about to put it on.
Fuck you, Baltimore! If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars. Bad deal. Cars that break down. If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill, you can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly ass. Bring your tray, bring your ties, bring your wife. We'll fuck her. That's right, we'll fuck your wife. You're 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell, home of challenge pissing.
Oh my god.
How does it work? If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait. Don't delay. Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off. Only at Big Bill Hell. The only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This event ends the minute after you write us a check. And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker.
See, we're a reaction channel now.
Big Bill Hell's car. Baltimore's filthiest and exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed.
That was great. Thank you, Laz. And am I 23? No, I'm 25. 10 years, I guess it's now 12 years because I don't know how to count. Home of challenge fishing was the best. They would worship Phil Swift. For sure. Okay, now we need little raccoon hands. Let's see if we can find anything here, for example. I never know if it's 1 or 2 C's for raccoon. I think it's the same, right? Let me see. Here might be some good ones. Save this and close it. There we go. Could work for hands. All grabby hands they have. Let's give it a quick look in other places. Oh, they are so cute. I wish you had them in Europe. I would love that. Um. They are so adorable. I wish we had opossums too. I think the one we got might have been one of the best. Let's see. There. 2 little hands. That's exactly what we need. One will be partially covered. It's mostly this one here. Their right, our left. Let's see. I guess I'll just put it below everything else, because yeah, everything's already placed. Resistant to rabies. I didn't know that. That's very cool. Okay, Photoshop, I'm about to go slightly slow. Bring down video settings or using faster encoding presets is what OBS tells me to do. So I'll do that. So hopefully next stream will be as choppy and every time I use this. Defense is, oh no, I died, I'm dead. It's a good defense. I would do that. Okay, we're doing copies of each little hand to use them more comfortably. Their body temperature is low enough that rabies has a difficult time infecting them. Nice. Love them. I can only now think of these random ads on TV that I grew up watching. We all had those. Okay, this needs to go over the cup actually. I just need to find the cup because I've been, as usual, a mess with my layers. This. There we go. And we have a little hand, which, actually... probably make more sense like this. I'm gonna sign this with graffiti. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Didn't think about it yet, but that's probably what I'm gonna do, now that you mention it. We have a good space here too. Crash cryptid, exactly. Teach me a word in Spanish. Oh, raccoon is mapache. Much better than raccoon. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder as well. I don't think I've saved it in a while either. What would I do without you guys? For real. Deepfake simp, welcome. God, I love the little grabby hands. Googly eyes. That's perfect, actually. It is googly eyes time. Let me go all the way to the top. God, that was an option. It very much is. Oh, I need to select both of them. There we go. Hold on, we'll put him here. Came across a meme of a cat's face with a caption, "I'm hanging out with my friends and see a good 12 pounds of scrap copper and attended in a construction site." That is them. We'd need trash bin memes. There are the googly eyes inside the TV. I wonder what we'll actually use for the face. Googly eyes notwithstanding. Also, we have a new emote, if you guys didn't notice. All the subs already have access to it. It was made by the fantastic Okie Deer. And it is Terry the Meat Planet, just laughing. Love them. Imagine if they found those giant novelty Google eyes. They would definitely use them, I think. Oh, I'm silly and I accidentally removed the back part. The cup here. That's dumb of me. Googly eyes is currency. Let's see, maybe we can use this part here. Flip that vertically and horizontally. Let me get the hand and put it next to the other. For trash bins in Spanish speaking places. Oh my god, la tienda. Check it out later. The googly eyes honestly work perfectly with the design. They are exactly what it needs. that works, I think. Oh, and obviously the hand should be covered partially, like it's retrieving something that's right behind this that we can't see. Just trying to find some cool trash, you know? Oh yeah, their whole deal is like imitating humans. So I bet if they found googly eyes, they would try to put that into their human imitation thing. Amazing deal. Oh, we need something to cover this little part here, and I think we can use some raccoon textures while we're at it. Let's see. Maybe a little corner from here. I already have the hands. I'm gonna slow down Photoshop for a sec. I'm sorry, you guys. Slow down the stream, I mean. Oh, that wasn't a lot. Need more. More. Hopefully that'll do. Yes, that works. Oh yeah, we had the face right there. That's a bit annoying. I'll have to make do with this little bit here. Okay, we just need to cover this little corner, so it'll be fine. Yeah, that'll actually work. Okay, so this needs to go above the cardboard, which is right there. Tiny hair is, yeah, it's a pain. Thankfully, the tool we use there is one of the best ways, especially if it's something like not too important. Like in this case, we can get away with the slightly worse cuts since it's just a detail there. Just a little bit of hair coming out there. What else? Oh yeah, a little bit of leg visible right behind this plastic here. Impressive number of layers, just 54. It's fairly common to get to 50 plus. I think I usually end around like 70 or something for a document. It's like probably the average. Yes, yesterday, or no, 2 days ago on the last stream, we got to 122 plus because, yeah, probably like 125 at the end. This was the edit we did. So of course most of these were each individual scale we used to make the baby. Some high quality Creative Commons googly eyes on the altar. Nice. I think these are just off Google since they were just for this stream. Not gonna end up in the final piece. Oh yes, rat legs. So we're just gonna look for mean, it could be raccoon legs as well, if we can get... Look at this one looking at the phone, so cute. I mean, this one is not terrible. This one is good. Let me find it real quick, if it works on the full size. We could do either raccoon legs or rat legs or anything really, like, I don't know, rabbits or squirrels or something. We made the 1 layer challenge. Now it's time for anytime you do a different thing, let's make a new layer challenge. Oh my god. Well, that's pretty much what I do already. Really. Okay, hold on. Let me just pull the picture in, because it took me a sec, but I found it on the website itself. Would be here, and there we go. Here, I mean, they're not touching the ground, but they're pretty clear, so I think that could work. And we don't need a very, very detailed thing, since it's just like a little glimpse behind some clear plastic. So let's just put it this way and do some selection. We'll not include the tail, because the tail is already under the wrapped area, and it's gonna get, this AI tool is gonna get slow for a sec, so no worries. It's good. It's very good. Like, it was already a good tool, but after this update, the edges are just so much better. Still messes up in more or less the same areas, but less. So I bet with a few more, like in a couple more years, this tool will be amazing. At the pace that AI is advancing to, it's just gonna be incredible. I missed the 1 layer challenge. Oh, hold on. That was on Friday's stream, I want to say. This was the one. Oh, sorry, you were faster than me. I mean, there's some effects. I'll say that there's like 2 tiny things, which is the signature that we added at the end, and a few little effects like this grain we added on top and dust. Those were added later, so they're not part. The document is like a few layers, but all the main edit was done within that single layer. Yeah, thank you. I never expected it to do well, because I was like, yeah, this is just a silly thing I'm doing in one stream. But it did very well. But I mean, it was Krampus, and people love that. So it probably has to do with it. Come on. Now this algorithm is failing me. That's better. This part, will it need? No. No, it's better to leave that one as is. Yeah. Yeah, it was very fun. I had to break all my Photoshop habits, so it's fun in its own way. what should we do with the fingers? I guess I'll just like shorten that area. Oh. Good thing it's like distorted in the back here, and we don't have to do it that well. Just a little detail there. Show that there's an actual animal behind it. Or to imply. And it's looking pretty decent, and we haven't even started integrating things. I think the last thing we need is a face. I'm sorry for the googly eyes, but they'll have to go for a little woman's. Potentially we could just leave the screen. I think that's not as interesting. I think we could try to paint like the inside of the box, just like it's empty. Get some of the same blues. We wouldn't really see the bottom here. No, while I edit the area, I remove the googly eyes because I need to see what I'm editing. And yeah, the googly eyes are just an unlock for the stream. They only exist within it. And here's where we can put maybe a raccoon face to kind of just go with the same design. Let's see if any of the raccoons we downloaded had a good face for this. One's kind of looking down. This one's just like laying there, but it's not a great angle. Yeah, both of them are not great angles. Let's see if any of these... this one's not bad, but it could be looking a bit more towards the side. This one could be good. Just open it here. Let's see if the size is decent. I think it'll be decent enough. So where's this in CYMK? Here we go. Those things. Eye. There we go. Yeah, I think the angle could work. Thing is, it would be towards the back of the box, so we'd probably only be able to see the corner. Something like this. Then a layer mask, invert it. Let's see. Thing behind that should be in the dark. put it on luminosity. Yeah. It doesn't keep the colors. I think it might be too obvious that it's a raccoon. Shoe snouts. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, they have like a longer nose, right? Ooh. Oh, we don't really have a lot. Yeah, this one. And we have this one. This is really cute. Look at it go. Very cute. Oh, this one is so good. Okay, let's do a quick selection of this. See what we can do with it. Photoshop will slow down, as it's been doing. I don't care much about this back part. Well, just leave it as is. Just try to fix up the hair around the front. Since, well, that was a terrible result. Come on. You got a terrible job, Photoshop. Starting with small. Oh my god. I love those little guys. Look at it inside there. Hold on, I think it needs to have its own separate. Go. Did the nose poke out like that? Kinda silly, but I like it. Blessed sniff snoof. Of course, this part would be lit up. Does the head match kind of like the body plan that we had done? Is it, maybe it's a bit too high up, I feel like. Let's see. Where's our sketch? Here's the sketch we had done. Let's put it right next to it. Yeah, in our initial plans it was lowered down. I think I lowered down so it matches the back a little bit better. I don't want to make the nose poke out too much, though. But we'll have to poke out a little. This needs to make sense. Love the little head. I don't know, might go back and forth on the head and if how visible it is, because this makes it very clear that it's like an organic thing hiding in trash. And maybe we want to make that less clear, want to make it a bit harder to see. And maybe make people think it's some sort of weird robot at first. Now we need to draw a lot of shadows, like a lot of them. This part is not in direct sunlight. It is bright day, there's some direct sunlight back there, but it's the alley is probably just in the shadow. So we don't have a lot of... like, we don't have to draw any strong shadows, it's just like where everything's contacts, some occlusion. Oh, hold on, I'll take all the tail, since it's a million layers, and group it up. Also be making some general shadow, just below everything. Little guy trying to make a living. Yeah, once you add shadows, things start making a bit more sense, usually. Okay. So we have the cardboard here. Here's the tail. That's what I was looking for. Oh, and thank you for the save reminder. Okay. Now we're going to the cardboards. Obviously, they need some shadow below them. Googly eyes again. Oh yeah, I forgot to put them on. So I did the face. We need to add the second pair. Oh, that actually fits perfectly. That's nice. Second pair of googly eyes. Where did they go? I know. Go here. That's the partner right there. The invisible partner. Oh, hold on, we'll just put them. There we go. Where were we then? Cardboard. Oh yeah, I forgot to make the cardboard look like they're tied up with a little rope. Cable or something. I'll just paint that on. I think it'll be good enough. Thin one. Nope. And it broke up here. Okay. Continue then. Here we have the arms. I think that's all this. Yes. I just combine them in little groups and do the shadows on each of these little groups. As long as they don't like interact directly, it's fine usually. So the arms, obviously this one is like right below the TV, so it would be its shadow. That's right below the, how do you call this, colander? Oh yeah, I forgot. We mentioned the signature before. Someone suggested graffiti, and that could work as well. We could do a couple, but we should definitely do the branding on this fake soda. Make it like a fake Pepsi logo or something, but with my signature on it. Oh, also, so we got this little cup here. What I want to do is, since it's semi-transparent, I wanted to show the arm behind it. At least part of it, so a little bit of that. Thought this was Gonzo. Is that the Muppet? I have never seen the Muppets, I'm afraid to say. Didn't have them in Spain. Oh, they did. They did have them in Spain, I think, when more like in my parents' generation. I never got to experience them. I don't know, they might have been around, but I never came across them. At the end, it's not a really difficult scene in terms of shadows, because there's not a direct sunlight. You don't have to draw any shadows very specifically directly. But there are a lot of contact shadows, like there's a lot of different objects contacting each other. What is this? Oh, we didn't end up using that. Oh, that's fine. this pillow here. Probably leave a strong shadow there, a little bit here. Bit near the trash there, and then on top of it, okay. In terms of shadows, they've done quite a bit, I think. Let's see. Where's the face? This one? Yeah. Oh yeah, and the TV itself needs shadows a little bit. Where's the TV? This one. I think we've already drawn all the shadows it casts. Just need to do the one shadow it receives. I think it's just this. Yes, grabby paws. They are raccoon-type creatures. I love these second googly eyes. They're just for the observant view. Okay, some parts still need blending. Maybe let's put that on soft lights. No. A normal base plus soft light. That way the light we've drawn, or the shadow we've drawn, will adapt to the little grooves between the cables. Oh yeah, I didn't end up being able to do a gaming stream yesterday. So it'll be either tomorrow, or so we have a stream on Friday, so it'll be either tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday. One of these three. Still haven't chosen which game to play either. Change the cardboard cut here. Okay, next up, changing the branding of this little can here. Let's do this so we see what we're doing. Let's go to the layer itself. And on top of it, first, what color should the can be? Maybe this yellow is like a bit much. Maybe some light blue or something. Like this. Make it more desaturated because it's like old cans. Beepis. Valdevia brand Beepis. Let's go. Bring in the signature. There it is. That's huge. I'm also working sideways because it's a bit easier to see what I'm doing. Now some warp. Okay, let's... Come on. Come on, you... Wait. Really not responding today. Come on. Doesn't let me move this thing. I hate it. There it is. Very annoying. Yeah, it doesn't like registering my inputs today or something. Let's hope that works. Maybe I made it too large, like wrapping around the whole can. But it does wrap well. So maybe this is like a background decoration thing. That blur is terrible. Okay, what else should we put on the can? Oh, silly me. Some kind of fake... Hold on. Actually put my signature again, but in this fake VPS thing. What if I made like a fake Pepsi logo with this? But like we make it do a little wave or something. For example. God, if it is not so slow though. I think it might just be because it's a very large layer originally. So maybe if I just reduce the size and then remake it into smart objects, it'll be a bit better to work with. Let's see. Warp. See, the thing is I don't recall exactly how the Pepsi logo is. But I know it has some sort of wave like this. We don't need to make a Pepsi logo, we just need to make it Pepsi-like. I don't want to get sued. This feels right? Yeah, why not? Pepsi-like enough. Have you guys ever seen the completely insane document that graphic designers did when they designed the Pepsi logo? It is an experience. No? Oh god, y'all. Hold on. Let me quickly do this. Oh, that's a Pokeball now. Hold on, I'll do the other side of the selection and let you guys see. Pepsi adjacents. There we go. Let me see if I can find that insane Pepsi logo document, because it was like completely bonkers. Okay. Let me see if it's this one. 2008. Seems like it might be it. Okay, hold on. Let me quickly check. Yes. Okay, y'all. This was a document that graphic designers tasked with redesigning the Pepsi logo made. And it is completely insane. Breathtaking trajectory of innovation. How do we move from convention to innovation? DNA future. What? What is going on? And oh, we haven't even gotten to the fun part. Universal design principles. With this completely insane perspective on the whole history of arts. Bottles, a bunch of bottles. Facing the Pepsi DNA. Ridiculous number of circles. Just circles all around. They just draw circles over everything. But now let's see. Precedence. They literally compare it to the Mona Lisa. They put like dynamics, geometry of aesthetics, creation of identity, dynamic forces, the Earth's geodynamo, the Pepsi globe, magnetic fields, Pepsi energy fields. This is not a meme, this is completely serious. Magnetic dynamics, the Pepsi globe dynamics. One identity, multiple emotions. A happy face. I don't know what, like different versions and different like happy faces. What is going on? The face of a new generation. Motion, creation of identity, a multidimensionalized brand. Motion transforms 2D into 3D. The brand identity is dimensionalized through motion. What are they talking about? Gravitational pull of Pepsi. Pepsi proposition. Pepsi. What? Pepsi aisle 60 degrees. Pepsi aisle 30 degrees. What is going on? X equals 1 light year. Universe expansion. The Pepsi orbits. Dimensionalized exponentially. Like they're just saying words at this point. Pepsi planet. Pepsi galaxy. Pepsi universe. And the document just ends like that. It just ends in Pepsi Universe. It is not a shitpost. Caroline, this is the document that graphic designers presented to the Pepsi brand when, in 2008, when they redesigned the logo. It's just like insane talk. It doesn't make any sense. So that is why we're making our fake Pepsi logo here. We're just adding to the Pepsi universe, we could say. He was all Pepsi, always has been. Just graphic designers being graphic designers. And I say that my mom is literally a graphic designer. She's not pretentious though. But I feel like those like big agencies where they make you pay millions for a new logo. Millions at the very least. Like, you need to be slightly pretentious to kind of sell that, right? I feel like. I'm stealing their Pepsi aerodynamics. I truly am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the Pepsi brand for this damage I am causing them. Oh, wrong. There we go. Reduce the saturation. Doesn't really fit so far. Stardew winter music, yes. Love it. Will googly eyes stay? No, they won't. The googly eyes are just for stream purposes. It does look friendly. I feel like I need another can to just like fill up little text and stuff. I just need the other side of the can though. The one with the logo. Okay, let's just quickly go to Unsplash or something. Let's see. They not have the sides with the text. Kind of what I want. I mean, they do have. This one wouldn't be bad. It has like little reflections and stuff. I don't like this, like soft beverages like this. Like, I'll drink them if there's nothing else to drink, but it just tastes like sugar water to me. I mean, it is sugar water. Okay, hold on. I shouldn't clip this yet. Okay. It has Red Bull written on it, but I can make that less noticeable. Wiki Commons has betrayed me. I looked up can logo and I got genitalia with labels instead. Oh no. Wikimedia can sure be minefield sometimes. Can you imagine having the idea? I'm gonna upload my genitalia to Wikimedia, so every Wikipedia page can use it. What? Why would you do that? Who asked? Like, sure, you'll need some pictures, but I mean, I bet it's moderated to an extent. But there's way more than this should be. Hoki, how are you? Hey guys, everyone check out the cool emotes Oki just made. I just had it on hand. Thank you, Oki. Double ad. Oh my god, Twitch. Twitch gets so aggressive with ads. I hate it. Like, I wish I just had the option of literally turning ads off and not take any money from them. Like, I don't mind. I prefer people to just be able to see my stream, you know? They don't let you though. I wish they could. Three ads at once. Brutal. Okay, can I get any part that doesn't have any Red Bull branding, please? I just want nice can textures. There we go. It was the same ad 3 times. Oh no. Googly eyes are the most important part. There's an extra set of googly eyes. So every time someone redeems googly eyes, I need to add googly eyes somewhere. So if there's just one creature, I need to put them somewhere. Okay, so for people who don't know what this is about, this little thing is a yet unnamed creature that I was having the patrons help me design, and the whole concept is it's a sort of nostalgia creature that is not human but loves humans. Well, I'll show you the googly eye less version. Go. It's a little nostalgia creature that feeds, like, or that loves humans and all their stuff, and they love to go around and just find trash and cover themselves with it. So they kind of like hide in plain sight because they look like piles of trash. and they're very shy and afraid of humans, so if they see you, they'll probably just hide and make themselves into a little bundle of trash. And here's one that was caught while scavenging. You can see this. They're wearing a big backpack, which is just like 2 trash cans stuck to their back. And yes, they've been caught scavenging here, so they didn't have time to hide for the picture. Gotta go sleep. Okay, Lows, you have a great night. Okay. So at this point of the edits, like we've added our main pictures, and we're just like trying to figure out the lighting. Fairly simple lighting. Because there's no direct sunlight hitting anything, so it's just like there's just shadows in the things that connect. So wherever something touches another object, there should be a little shadow between them. And that is basically the only thing we paint here. I'm not good at painting let's mix pictures together, but you do have to paint shadows and lights sometimes, or most of the time. I'm not gonna leave the hands raccoon colored. I think we could try to equalize one with the other, like the head and the hands. I don't know which ones should take precedence though. We could perfectly do both, like either changing the head to be more like the hands in color, or vice versa. I kind of feel like now it's holding its little TV up, because it probably weighs quite a bit. Yeah, there's some sort of humanish pink here. Yeah, we could try that. Just a touch, mixing them enough that they... Oh. Great. Enough that they blend in. Not go like too hard on it. Some color. Also, I feel like we cut some space from between the fingers in the original photo. I'm gonna try and remove that. I love those little grabby hands. They're from a raccoon, by the way. Okay, I think that looks a bit more integrated. Oh yeah, and they speak exactly like Laos roads. They only know about human language from like TV and radio ads that they overheard, and like people they overhear on the streets. So they either speak like a TV ad, or like basically human sounding gibberish, or whatever you say that, however you say that, with some like phrases in between that they took from TV. Like, blah, 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 where is my credit card? So at the end, they're just like fun little rat thingies. That are just like smart enough to kind of understand the deal with humans. And they become obsessed with them. Okay, I feel like in terms of integration, we've got a great deal. How are we feeling about it? There are a couple of areas that still bother me. Oh, there's some red in the TV. Where's the TV? Here. Also, we are at 85 layers currently, in case anyone was wondering. If only Faya could hear you. We're free from his critiques today. Oh yes, I know that video, sorry. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking about. I love this little guy. Very cute. Also, they mean no harm to us. They're just chilling. Want to do their thing. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. Might have been loud. Excuse me. Oh, I just updated. So, what did they do? Select subject. Oh, they have select subject now. Okay. Sorry. My mic is like right in front of me. But I try very hard not to touch it. And sometimes I succeed in that. Oh, I forgot to put shadow on the trash, on the plastic bags. Hold on. These are quite important. Put this, scoop them up, call them legs. Because they have the legs behind them as well. They're not too visible, but they're raccoon legs. Muted thumb, that was louder than my voice. Okay. As long as it wasn't too loud. I do have a sound limiter thing now, so that probably cut it down by a lot. Like basically, if the sound is higher than so many decibels, just doesn't let it go past that, you know? Quite useful. By the way, considering the quality of this, we should be lowering the quality quite a bit. Like, we need either a big chunk of noise to equalize things, or to add our own JPEG compressions later, which is a fun thing in its own. Hi, alley cats. You're just a little guy, yes. Very much so. Oh, I also just noticed this. This should be masked. Okay, so we should do one thing before we go on to final filters and stuff. And it's taken all of this, like, from here to here. What is group 1? Oh, that's the googly eyes. I'll keep them off for now because we need to do filters. Yes, from here to here. This is just our guy. So, gonna make a copy of the guy. Ctrl J. I'm gonna just merge it. And now we have it all in a single layer. We can move it around. Look at him. Look at him. Just jumping around. Goodbye. No. Okay. Now, I'm gonna give it all a little bit of blur because it's too high quality compared to whatever's around it, so we need to lowest common denominator and blur everything until it's all the same quality, approximately. Yes, the googly eyes are a point reward that we put on this in this stream. Someone spends I think it's 2,000 points. I don't recall how many. We put some googly eyes, and every time it's used, I had to put some googly eyes in another part of the picture. They don't stay until they won't stay until the final edits. They're just like a little thing for the stream. Okay, so we blurred all of this. I'm wondering about the JPEG. Let me try something. I'm gonna take out a little guy. Select, modify, expand. Let's say 40 pixels. Yes, that is good. And I'm gonna make a copy of this, a copy of this. Merge. Smart objects. No, it contents here. Okay, so we have a version of the rat with its surrounding background. And what I want to do is save that as a JPEG and then completely mess it up. So it's going to be guy copy 2, sure. And I'll put the quality on 2. Yeah. Just on 2. And let me close these. What we use for the head. Hello, little guy. And now I'm gonna put that on top. And let's see if it works. How many would have to use it to be a permanent feature on the finished product? All of you. Just a massive googly eye. Like the point where we fill up the whole canvas with googly eyes, I just have to post that. What's the name of this? Guide 2, I think, yes. Okay. Oh, sure, it was a JPEG. I'm silly. What I wanted to do is hopefully introduce JPEG artifacts that will make it fit the background. I'll see if it works. I just need to move this slightly. There we go. Now I'll shift that edge in. That's why I picked some more edge, because that way we can do this. There we go. And now, our little shoe guy should hopefully be as, there we go, as compressed as its background. We need a little bit shifting here. Compared to before and after. Googly eyes. Okay, we got 1. We got 2. Where should we add more googly eyes? Oh, I got 1. There we go. Not the googly eyes. Now they're just a bunch of them looking at us from different places. I got another idea here. They're just hiding everywhere. The googly train. They are everywhere. So many stereo modes. I love how they pop up on screen. They actually complement the whole thing. Okay, where were we though? Googly eyes notwithstanding. Oh yes, the JPEG compression. How cool is that though? Look at the JPEG compression and how it messed everything up, but it actually helps blend it into the background. I should use this trick a bit more. I'm always like afraid to destroy my images too much, so I avoid doing things like that. Okay, now hold on to your googly eyes while we just copy everything into one layer. There they are. Drift over the screen. Okay. For effects, we already messed things up with the JPEG. I don't think we need to add grain because it's basically equivalent. You do both for the same purposes, right? It's to kind of like blend everything to its lowest common denominator. One copy with the googly eye version. Okay, we will make a copy with the googly eyes for you guys. Who did the lens flare edits? That was... give me a sec. Seti, yeah. Well, they would have had a field day with all the googly eyes here. By the way, we're not seeing them right now because they're not in the layer, but they are there. They're just above it. Googly revolution. You know, when I activated the googly eyes, I said, I won't put a limit on it, because it could lead to some funny consequences. And look, it did. Googly revolution. And everything was filled with eyes. There it is. A little bit of blue color. Not much more than that, to be honest. Like, didn't do too much. You know what's funny? This is like pretty much already my signature. Like, I would maybe make this a bit clearer, but it's pretty much there. Quite useful. I feel like also in terms of character design, if that's something I can do, I feel like we could push the colors a little bit to one direction and have, like, for example, a bit more blue in the complementaries, the little details. With the color layer, I'm gonna try that out. All the reds there. Or I'll just, yeah, that might be better. Just do hue saturation. Keep it to this one place. And there we change all the reds to blues, so that affected this, that's fine. Yeah, this one would have double signature. So sorry if I miss chat messages. Sometimes my chat likes to disconnect in OBS and I have to go to Twitch itself to see it. It's weird. I feel like, in terms of colors... Okay, this might be a better idea. We could leave blue and red, since those are colors that are already pretty prominently featured. And try to bring everything else kind of closer to those blue and red. Maybe this could be a bit more saturated. This could be red instead of pink. And this on top could be red as well. This part, I'm just gonna make it blue. There's already some red there. Just basically playing around with colors here a little bit. Seeing if I can make the design a bit more fun. Try not to overshoot the edges of things, of course, is slightly important. Chatty? These streamers use it for reading chat is more stable than Twitch's own chat client. Oh, interesting. I hadn't heard about it. But yeah, I'll check it out. I'll have it open here so I can check it out after the stream. Thank you. Okay. I mean, not that there's a lot of red trash bags, but it's fine, it's fine. It's character design. Just say it's character design. So it happens. It's just optional, by the way. We're putting it on top. We're seeing if it works. You had a blue and red plastic bag, then it works. Yeah, it could just be any kind of trash that had on its back. It doesn't need to be a bag. Here I am, adding accent colors all over the place. Okay, and this pillow definitely looks too clean, doesn't it? Should we try and stain it or something? Maybe a different color. I had a blue and red plastic bag. I sent it to my friends with the caption, "Fusion is just a cheap tactic to make weak gems stronger." Love that. Yeah, like this pillow would be disgusting. It wouldn't be perfect and white. Nope. It would just be all sorts of dirty. deep red for the pillow. The picture? Which picture? Sorry. Questionable saying exactly. That feels better, right? That matches now. I'll make this one less pristine as well. Oh, the blue and red plastic. Yeah, sure. So this is kind of reflective, so I'm gonna give it some colors from the neighboring objects to reflect that, and it's not a pun. I'll keep the lids yellow, I think. Okay, let me remove the googly eyes so I can see the whole thing, and give that eye a little bit more oomph. It's not a lot, but maybe I'll make the eye bigger. Okay, let's compare it with all the filters on. It's not like there's a lot of filters, but okay. I feel like the colors are a bit more matched now. Feels a bit more purposeful. Although maybe this red is like calling a lot of attention. So I may desaturate it. Just turning it into a desaturated version of that red. Kind of like this can here. Hey again, sorry. Okay, I think it's time for graffiti signature. I feel like we can take this, add it here, and modify it just a little bit. like, okay, let's copy it for now. This kind of already reads Val, if you're creative. Okay, so let's isolate the important parts. Remove as much of the background as we can. Now we'll take this part of the L. Just a little chunk, but we can probably like, multiply it by adding the same thing again. There we go. Let me multiply that again for good measure. Put that on lighten. And now do something like this, and maybe something like this as well. Double logo, yes. We're double dipping today on the signature. And they're both going to be on the character. Because I feel like this was a nice place to add a little graffiti. Can have a little signature as a treat. Nice. Should we add it on? Screen kind of works. We do a little bit of this, yes. A bit more subtle. Googly eyes and graffiti, perfect stream. They always say. Classic Twitch saying. Okay. See? I might go back and forth on the face. I think it's a part that bugs me the most. Oh, here's our googly eyes. To be honest, this one, if we added googly eyes to any, like for real, this one would probably be the best place to add them, or the best edit to add them. Because I could see these little characters, little creatures, like adding googly eyes to themselves. If their whole thing is taking human leftovers and reusing them and putting them on themselves, it would definitely fit. They wear something to protect their eyesight. Possibly. Cool sunglasses though. That would be the only way. Although I don't know if human sunglasses would fit them. About it. Things made for human eyes wouldn't really work, because they have a bit of a different face. Those glasses that look like flames. Flame decal. Oh, they would love that. You guys would love the Guy Fieri aesthetic. Adding some tiny details, not much. Little overlay things. Going over little areas that bothered me. Have we even established that they have eyes? Oh, they do. They're just quite small. Hold on. Zoom in. There we go. Yeah, but anything like human sunglasses wouldn't work too well on them, on their big old noses. And at the end of the day, they wear these huge helmets that do cover a lot of their faces and protect them from the sun, so it's like wearing a cap. They're probably good. Big Fieri heads for sure, though. Yeah, the bag here doesn't call out as hard, doesn't take our attention that much. I think that's better. They're just like, what if trash rats were like a whole intelligent species? Or semi-intelligent? We don't know how smart they are. And what if they had googly eyes? That's the most important question. Where do I get a naked man for looking at sunglasses? Oh no. Wikimedia is like feral today, isn't it? Wiki Commons being evil. Here we could mess with some of the hues. Like maybe oranges could be a bit more red. Or yellows. I'm wondering what this is. It's orange, okay. People can't stop uploading pictures of people hopefully themselves naked and putting them in the no restrictions. Yes, it must be a kink of some sort. Wiki kink. Milk and honey tonight. Nice. Love that. I was assuming they were more phantasmal than that, like their lost memories trying to reclaim humanity. Oh, I prefer very literal. I like these little trash rats. They could be sort of metaphorical as well. Depends on how you interpret them. So these are just mostly blues. There are a lot of blues. But I feel like it's this blue, this and this. It's different from this one. Hmm. This one. Hue targeted adjustment tool. No. I feel like we'll just do that on the top. Is it okay? Then do a little bit of color correction to take these blues and put them here. Wiki Commons needs to chill, yes. Grounded. It is grounded for a few days. So it stops being horny on main. Okay, not much more to do here. Very small color corrections and stuff, but moving this for a sec. Just give it a touch to darken. Doesn't call as much attention. Be in a mythology mindset instead of a cryptozoology mindset. That's fair. I too have those two mindsets. I love adding adjustment layers on top of adjustment layers on top of adjustment layers and so on until I get lost in them. Just my thing. Piece of curtain. Where? Like here? Oh, you mean around the face? Maybe? That would make a weird effect with the poking nose, though. Oh yeah, there was a little bit of lighting mismatch there. Not much, since the lighting is very soft. So hardly noticeable. Have you read the Myths Over Miami article? I don't think I have. Miami isn't real. Check it out later. Thank you. I always, something I like to do is to kind of bleed and especially when the surfaces are kind of reflective, bleed the color from one thing to the one next to it, because it makes it feel like bounced lights. Gotta be careful not to overdo it though, it's very subtle. Haven't been to Miami. Who knows if it's real, exactly. Nobody knows. Has anybody ever been to Miami? Think about it. Okay, I think that's enough in terms of colors. Just like kind of going back and forth with things at this point. On a curtain. And it's a nice red curtain. I don't know if, well, I don't know if this would fit right there though. We'll see. I'll give it a think. This is still not slated to be uploaded in until at least a few days from now, because we're designing this with the patrons. By the way, sign up to the Patreon if you're not already. It is the best place to support me, much better than Twitch subs. But yeah, all the patrons and we are creating this, and we're right now in the process of naming it. So I kind of jumped the gun in doing this, but I wanted to do it today. It was either today or on Friday, so I said like, well, why not let's just do it today. So yes, we have yet to name it, and maybe a few other details. So if you want to participate in that, it's still very much an open debate. Video. That's perfect. For the lore, when you post a cryptid, where's the picture supposed to be taken? I think I'll kind of leave it unclear. It's like any city in the world. Like, this is all over. I don't know exactly how much lore I'll post when I post this. You know, sometimes I like to be very literal and just talk about the picture and where it was taken and when it was taken, and sometimes I kind of ignore that part and just explain what are these creatures or... So I could go both ways there. This guy could be in your dumpster, exactly. Could be behind you right now. Have you seen that alleyway? Doesn't it look a bit sus? Maybe they're there. Have you checked? Have you really checked? They could be anywhere. No, they're not meant to be scary. They're just meant to be funny little guys. I don't know, it's like a little one-off thing. But the fun part is especially just designing it. Oh, I'm in color. I'm stupid. The fun part is just designing things, because it's always fun to do some kind of collaborative design thing. And God, back in the day, a year ago, I did Hellkites, and I don't know if I could do that again. Because if you guys didn't know about Hellkites, I bet like most of you weren't there back when Hellkites was starting, because I maybe had like 5,000 followers. So statistically, most of you probably weren't there. Hellkite was designed on the Discord, the horror Discord I run, and it was kind of like the launching event of the Discord. It kind of started with Hellkite pretty much, or like started promoting it for that. And even then, with the relatively few people that jumped in, when I made a channel and I was like, oh, let's just design in this channel. Whoever wants to jump in can jump in with their opinion, and we'll do some votes and then we decide. Even with that, it was chaos. Like a ton of people talking. It was a lot to keep track of. If I did that right now, I think I would perish trying to keep track of it. So that's why I decided to do something similar with the patrons, kind of maybe for a little one-off guy. Maybe they'll make a documentary. We're just showing my mom your Hellkites. Another of my favorites. I have a weakness for paleo-esque designs. Oh, thank you. That design was completely community made. Of course, I had a hand in it, but I was mostly just like steering the boats. Okay, I think our little guy's done for now though. Pretty happy with him. Let's jump into cam. Here we are. Hey, I'm not centered. I always keep moving around and then I zoom into the camera and notice I'm very much not in the middle of the frame. As usual. Oh, googly eyes. Sorry, the googly eyes are important. Yes, the trash beans are friends, for sure. More friends than Wikimedia to you, apparently. This being just nasty today. Look, save yourself the trouble. No worries, there's no more pictures to find, I don't think. And if there are, it'll be for next stream if there are, so there's no rush with that. Yes, next stream... I mean, we could continue with this, do more trash beans or whatever they end up being called. We also have a little collab thing that I could get out of the way on Friday, perhaps. That way I kind of like, because they'll be kind of like waiting for me to finish a thing. It's for the British Cryptids YouTube channel. They're doing like kind of like the trappings of analog horror, but instead of horror, it's an old fake 80s TV show about cryptids in Great Britain, narrated by a fantastic, like very British voice, and it's fantastic. It's all like fake cryptids that they made up, right? But they're all like very delightful, kind of like very folklory, and I love them. So I'm making a picture for their next video. Channel, hold on, I'll because they're, I mean, I'm very much hoping that they blow up, because what they do is fantastic, and they're pretty much unknown for now. So I'll be shilling their stuff, and I'm kind of doing this to help them out a bit as well, because they are. They are doing such a cool job. There's a channel link. You can watch their videos there. Just have a few, like, what, 5 right now? And that the one they have a trailer for right now, the Reg Pike, is the one we'll be doing a piece for. But I recommend the Southern Sea Wolf and the Hereford Twiggy Witch. They're great. It's fantastic. They have such a cool vibe. Actually, let me like, I'm not gonna play the whole video, but let's play like a little bit so you guys see the vibe of what we're gonna be doing next week. Since we're already done with this, hold on. Okay. Here we are. So fun to find new people to follow and stuff. They have a Twitter too. They don't have a Twitter. I told them, I DM'd them when I tell them Twitter will love your work, and we have like a cool horror community there. You should post there.
Not for the physical evidence left
I
behind.
haven't yet.
The Twiggy Witch would belong very firmly in the supernatural realm of fairies, elves, and goblins. But written accounts, dating from as far back as the 1700s, invariably describe a very real, though rarely seen, living creature.
It's great. It's like great vibes, isn't it? It's like, and as it's the best kind of production quality you can get out of YouTube for this kind of thing. They have good graphics, they have little animations, they have a bunch of like pictures of evidence, and a lot of stock footage, but like compared to the quality, the production quality of like 99% of analog horror, this is amazing.
Made of what looked like grey, fragile-looking twigs.
So cute.
But although such a camouflage is hardly unique in nature,
isn't it great? They show like little parts of books and
characteristics. The hair on its acorn-shaped head resembles autumn leaves. The body is slight, perhaps no more than 2 feet high. Usually seen on the ground in hedgerows and undergrowth, it has almost never been reported in trees.
Twiggy Witch. The names are great too, and the designs of the creatures are very, like, they're all fake, but they're all very folklore inspired, and they feel like they could have been local folklore from, like, one of those very local creatures from a village in the middle of England.
Reported sightings have tended not to deviate from this general supposed habitat.
It's hard to find good stuff on YouTube, right? Yeah.
Encounters are more frequent during the autumn months.
I came across these ones because a Twitter account called Folk Horror Revival posted about them. And yeah, I really want to shill them because they really deserve a lot more attention to this stuff. Very fail-like, yeah, exactly.
With the spring, the creature's color no longer invokes the golden hues of autumn.
But yeah, I'll put the full videos. You guys can watch them though. They are fantastic. If you wanna continue watching, no, not here. Yeah, there we go. If you wanna continue watching from there. But yeah, I really love their stuff, and the one they're making next, which is the one they posted the trailer for, is about the drag pike, which is, I'll give you a description. If I'm not spoiling anything, but no, I think it's in the trailer if it is, man. So the drag pike is like a pike, the fish, but with a horse mane and hind legs. And the horse mane is like very long, starts from the head along the spine until it becomes a horse's tail. So it's like the whole back of it is covered in like a horse's mane, and then it has 2 back legs. And what we're going to be doing is a specific story that they're going to be describing about some a hunting party where all their hounds, or their foxhounds, they bring with them kind of drown in the river, and they find this what's the name, drag pike. So we'll try to do some found footage, some like blurry found footage of this creature. I think we'll do that on Friday. We don't have anything more pressing coming up. Yeah, it's bound to be very successful. They just like haven't blown up yet, I think. Yeah, good night, Caroline. And Mectol, have a good night. But yeah, it's been very fun to like follow their stuff, and they've been like super, like I found them, I messaged them on Instagram to tell them you should make a Twitter, because I can boost your stuff there, and I'll probably make more, like, reach more people. And They didn't make a Twitter, at least that I know of. I don't think they made one. But they do like comment on pretty much every Instagram post I make. So they like my stuff. So yeah, it's fun to collab a bit with them. Like, not just to help them out more than anything. I do have like it has so many cool things. On Monday, next Monday, I have a double stream where I'm gonna be in call with my friend Theo, and we're gonna be making a collab about a mythological creature from Poland called the Striga. You might have heard of the Striga in The Witcher, and The Witcher is also coming soon, so it kind of all falls together quite well. We've been planning this stream for a long time, but it never, like, we can never come together at the same hour. So hopefully, like, normally on next Monday we should be good to go, and we'll have a fun little stream where Theo's gonna make a kind of like a medieval drawing of the Striga, and I'm gonna make a found footage thing. So that's gonna be fun. That's on the 20th, and that is exactly next Monday. And yeah, it's also my first like attempt at a little collaborative stream like this, so it's gonna be a fun little experiment as well. Yeah, God, so many things. Yeah, you guys, we also got, hopefully for next week, some more werewolf things, and 2 weeks from now, when we do the podcast again, which is going to be on the 26th, Sunday the 26th at night, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to bring in David Romero, and we're going to be talking about werewolves and all the things we've done together, and we're also going to try to make it coincide with release of the new part of the werewolf series. So there's going to be a bunch of new lycanthrope art. It's going to be a little, hopefully I can finish it by then, a little magazine that I'm currently working on the arrangement of the pages and stuff for, so hopefully it can be done by then. So yes, lots of werewolf stuff upcoming. Claire, who I worked with a bunch of times, is also like working on a piece for that series, in which we're gonna collab pretty directly, because Claire is gonna make some 3D stuff and I'm gonna implement it into a picture, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be an armor for a werewolf knight, so it's gonna be like a helmet but adapted to a lycanthrope. It's fun. It's gonna look good, I think. Still on the 3D modeling part of it, but we'll see. Maybe I'll get to do it on stream. Depends on like when it falls. So maybe next week. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, lots of fun things on the horizon. I also, gosh, I have so many like bigger projects that I gotta dedicate a lot of time to, and hopefully I can get to doing soon. I have this. I talked about this one a few times. Architectural horror project that I'm planning on doing, which is going to be told from a first-person perspective, like my family ghost story. So if you don't know that one, let me grab you a link very quick. The family ghost story was one where I presented in first person and live. I kind of like as if it was prepared, of course, but as if I was live tweeting it. And a lot of people fell for it, interestingly, even if they know that my stuff is photoshopped. But it got a lot of people, and that was very funny. It's still one of my favorite things I've ever done on Twitter, because of course it uses here it is. You can start the thread from there if you haven't seen it. Uses the format of Twitter to tell a very specific story that you can only tell in that format. And I want to do something similar, where I'm exploring what at first seems like a weird passageway or a weird door in the basement of my house. and eventually becomes like a huge sprawling structure. Like it just gets weirder and weirder and weirder. And I think going back and forth in like how to do this, I got some base pictures that I'm going to use during the thread. So for more simple stuff and for more weird stuff that I want to combine. But I've also been thinking of using AI to create some of those. You fell for it too at first. Love it. Sorry for the scare. It was so fun to make. I do want this one. I do want people to fall for this one as well, and kind of like be intrigued because it's gonna like go progressively weirder. Like the ghost thread, it starts a bit weird, but it's gonna go much weirder. It's gonna be full-on architectural horror, and I don't know. It's gonna be fun, I think. And what I was gonna say is I was planning on maybe using AI to do some of the things for that thread. I don't know exactly because I'm just like an amateur at best at AI. I know how to use some of the models and get them to do more or less what I want, more or less most of the time, but not much more than that. I don't know if it'll be good enough to use for a whole art project, but I do really want to use AI for something, and AI is really good at creating architecture and spaces, specifically some of the newer models that are floating around. And I've seen some amazing results that if you combine with real pictures, like not on their own, but if you combine them, could work fantastically. Neural networks and stuff, yes, exactly. I really want to try my hand at some new models and see how they work. There's some that you feed them a picture or a few pictures and they generate more of that. So you can give them, I don't know, a meme, a troll face, and they'll try to generate more faces that kind of look like troll face, but that aren't really. Some of them will be very close to the original, but some will be like all over the place, and it can generate some cool stuff. And if you feed that with real spaces like a hallway, it'll start creating variations on that. There'll be like, some of them will be quite weird, and some of them will look just like a hallway, but sort of unsettling. And that's what I want to go for, at least at first, right? When it's kind of like slowly building up into more and more insanity. I do want to use like the inherent uncanniness of AI to try and sell that. I don't know if I'll be able to, but it's the goal. And if that works, I'll be using AI in more stuff because it's a very fun avenue, and I think it should be explored in horror, because AI is not at the point where it makes beautiful and realistic results in most cases. So it just makes uncanny stuff. And uncanny stuff is fantastic to create horror. So it's maybe this era of AI is the best one to create horror. I don't know, maybe the future ones will be even better. But it does feel like it. Like horror is really needs to use this new tool. I've used some text AI lately. I've done in the Discord, we have a prompt generator, which if you want to check it out, you check the channel called Endless Prompt Generator, and here it is. Well, hold on. Here it is. You just type prompt, exclamation point prompt, and it gives you prompts that are that are an AI, most of them at least, are an AI that's been trained on the Irremember prompts and real unexplained phenomena names to give you something that sounds like mysterious and unexplained, that you can use for writing, you can use for art. There's some very good stuff. There's also the real prompts from Irremember, so sometimes we'll get those, but... So it gives you the Ecuadorian Tulimonstrum, and the Tulimonstrum is this thing. A fun one to do. I don't know, yeah, check that out if you need some writing prompts, there's some really good stuff there. And that is fully AI, or mostly. It's AI plus human curation, right? Like I generated thousands of things and then just picked the good ones. So the best, at the end of the day, the best combination is always AI plus humans curating it. So yeah, I'll stop rambling about AI though. It's been a fun stream. I really like this little creature we created. I hope you guys liked it too. If you missed it, here it is. It's a still unnamed cryptid that really loves humans and nostalgia, and just like wraps itself with a bunch of trinkets it finds from humans. So it likes to dumpster dive and find all sorts of things. So yeah, here it is. You'll be seeing it in a few days possibly on Twitter with some more lore and a real name. Trash Bean. Trash Bean is a provisional name that is being given on stream, which is, it's a really cute name actually. So yeah, guys, thank you all. I'll see if there's any more cool to raid before we go. No one's streaming arts. I always try to rate people streaming art if possible. That's fine. Okay, thank you everybody. It's been a blast as always. I will see you on Friday, and maybe this will be a surprise. Maybe tomorrow if I have the time and the energy, I will do a little gaming stream, or maybe it'll be on the weekend. You'll never know. It'll be a secret. If you follow me, you'll get the notification. So yeah, thank you everybody. I will see you on Friday for sure. We'll be doing some British cryptid stuff. So yes, hope you're looking forward to that. I am. Until then,